Spun and Dominus off to a good beginning. My Daniela has some early speed. Her own Shadow wants a piece of the early pace. She's moved up into early contention. Victoria Command is up and on it. Little Sharpie out of the gate in fifth, and it's over the falls. Mobile Instant, the early trailer. 4.5 furlongs to go, and Her Own Shadow now makes the lead. My Daniela is on the outside of Victoria Command. Spun and Dominus down along the inside. She's in the front four. Little Sharpie just behind leaders in fifth. Over the falls, and Mobile Instant, the trailing pair. Into the far turn they go. Here's the three. Her Own Shadow just in front. Victoria Command right there. My Daniela. Spun and Dominus still along the rail. Little Sharpie about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Then it's Mobile Ensign. Race to the quarter pole. Her Own Shadow puts a length there on Victoria Command. Spun and Dominus looking for room on the rail. She's right there racing in second now. Then it's My Daniela, Little Sharpie. Mobile Instant is gearing up. Top of the stretch. Her Own Shadow with the lead. Spun and Dominus now shifted for her run. A furlong to go. Her Own Shadow got first run, but Spun and Dominus has momentum. Here comes Spun and Dominus to take the lead from Her Own Shadow. Spun and Dominus in front. Her Own Shadow trying to battle back, but Spun and Dominus just a bit better than Her Own Shadow. Little Sharpie was third. Mobile Instant finished fourth. Locked up, and they're off. Slow start for Hello Evelyn. Loco Coco off to a good beginning. Rivers Angel and Mandalay Sky are out well, and Dark and Dirty's right there with Stacy Ellen. Just Hello Evelyn off the pace right now. The race down the backstretch, half mile to go, and Mandalay Sky now engaging with Loco Coco. Rivers Angel is in the three path, racing in third. Stacy Ellen's down along the rail, and Dark and Dirty's between that pair. The trailer is Hello Evelyn. Into the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Loco Coco opens up again. Loco Coco puts 2 lengths on Mandalay Sky. That's Rivers Angel, who's alongside Mandalay Sky as they race to the quarter pole. Hello Evelyn tries to rally. She's up into fourth, but Loco Coco is still there in front. Mandalay Sky tried her once. She'll have to try her again. Rivers Angel is still in with a chance, and here comes Hello Evelyn on the outside. Then it's Stacy Ellen and Dark and Dirty, a furlong to go. And now Mandalay Sky takes the lead. Mandalay Sky in front. Loco Coco back to second. Rivers Angel gaining ground, but Mandalay Sky is now racing away. And Mandalay Sky will do it with ease. Rivers Angel was second best. Loco Coco finished third, and Stacy Ellen ran fourth. Knocked out. And they're off. Austrian Navy and City Scene began well. As we speak, top 3. Key to Success away in fourth with Cloud Storage. They have 5 furlongs to go. Austrian Navy establishes a slow early tempo. City Scene doesn't want to go with Austrian Navy in the early stages. As we speak is right there. Cloud Storage is moving up into early contention. Key to Success is the trailer. Nobody's in a hurry here. Austrian Navy, Cloud Storage 1-2. As we speak, City Scene are there. And Key to Success as well within striking distance. Into the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Now Austrian Navy picks up the tempo. So Austrian Navy makes the move here and leads by a length and a quarter over City Scene. Cloud Storage is down along the inside. A Key to Success right there as we speak trails. And here comes City Scene now to challenge Austrian Navy. City Scene on the outside, Austrian Navy on the inside. And then it's Key to Success in third as we speak in Cloud Storage. City Scene, 1 furlong to go. Austrian Navy always game. She's along the inside in second. But City Scene is too much mare for her. It's City Scene. She'll beat Austrian Navy. City Scene does it. Austrian Navy second. Key to Success was third as we speak. Ran fourth. Slow start for Jim's River Runner. Good start here for Social History. Redhead Kid has some early speed. There goes Ollie's Folly to the lead. Oklahoma Joe is up and on the pace as well. Adventure On's away top 5. I Like That was off a step slow, but is now moving up into early contention. Then it's Merger. The slow starting Jim's River Runner is 15 lengths off. 4 furlongs to go. Ollie's Folly just in front of Oklahoma Joe. Redhead Kid just 2.5 lengths back, racing in third. I Like That is down along the inside, racing in fourth. As they hit the far turn, a race to the 3/8. Ollie's Folly, Oklahoma Joe. Redhead Kid is moving up on the outside. He's a length and a half back from Ollie's Folly. And then it's Social History who begins to gain ground in fourth. I Like That is down along the inside, racing in fifth, about 3.5 lengths off the lead. It's Ollie's Folly in front. Redhead Kid on the attack. Here comes Redhead Kid. Social History is moving out on the far outside. Redhead Kid takes the lead. Ollie's Folly battling bravely. Outside Social History. I Like That is unleashed as well with Oklahoma Joe. Redhead Kid in front with a 16th to go. Social History on the outside. Ollie's Folly is the gray, but it's Redhead Kid. Redhead Kid is a redhead winner. Ollie's Folly second. Social History finished third. Locked up. And they're off. Moon Event off to a good beginning. Moon Event has speed. Val's Twin Star is sent today. And then it's Angel Omnat who's away racing in third. Brief encounters to the outside of Drill Blitz as they continue down the backstretch with Rosetta off the pace, just one behind her. That is Driven for Success. 4 furlongs to go. Moon Event on the lead. Val's Twin Star and Angel Omnat are right there. Drill Blitz moving up on the inside. A brief encounter. Rosetta 4 lengths off the lead. Driven for Success, 6 off, 3 furlongs to go. Around the far turn, Moon Event in front. Angel Omnat is right there on the outside of Val's Twin Star. Then it's Brief Encounter in fourth. Moon Event to catch at the quarter pole, leading by 2. Angel Omnat, Val's Twin Star. They're joined by Brief Encounter, who's moving up 3 wide. Then it's Rosetta, who's outside of Drill Blitz. And that trailer is Driven for Success, top of the stretch. And it's Moon Event with a slim lead. And here they come. Here comes Brief Encounter. Val's Twin Star. Angel Omnat looking for room. She'll have to shift to the outside. So Brief Encounter gets an advantage on Angel Omnat. Val's Twin Star moving up on the rail. It's Brief Encounter. Brief Encounter wins. And they're off. Bionic Say with a good start. Tipsy Tulip was out well. Hidden Details is right there, and so is Just Running and Chardew. Race down the backstretch, 4.5 furlongs to go. And Bionic Saint now challenged by Hidden Details. On the far outside, Tipsy Tulip is in the clear. Just Running is right there in fourth. And Chardew is down along the inside, racing fifth. 3.5 to go. Hidden Details, short lead here. Bionic Saint trying to stick with her. Tipsy Tulip is rated well out there, looking good 3 wide. They're on the far turn of the 5/16. They go. Hidden Details leads in the neck. Bionic Saint. Tipsy Tulip comes with her 3 wide run now. So there goes Tipsy Tulip on the outside to challenge Hidden Details. Bionic Saint is between this pair. So Tipsy Tulip in front. She's taking over now. So Tipsy Tulip good to go at this point. Hidden Details on the inside trying to go with. Bionic Saint is third with a furlong to go. It's Tipsy Tulip. She leads it by 3 here. A final 16th to go. Make it 4. Make it 5. Make it enough. Tipsy Tulip with a second consecutive confident easy victory. Tipsy Tulip now a perfect 2 for 2. Photo for second. they're off. More Stormy off to a good beginning. Biscuits and Gravy has early speed. Runaway Powers out of the gate racing in third. So it's Biscuits and Gravy with More Stormy and who's 2 speed away up front. It's Runaway Power, who's outside of a trio that also includes Teaching Moment and Truth and Soul. Off the pace, you'll find Skytree and Tom's Avatar. 4 furlongs to go. Biscuits and Gravy inside of More Stormy. They ensure a lively tempo here. Teaching Moment moves up on the inside of Runaway Power. Skytree is currently racing in 5th. And it's Tom's Avatar and Truth and Soul. Round the far third of the 5/16 they go. More Stormy and Biscuits and Gravy continue their battle. Teaching Moments getting closer, just a length and 3/4 off now. Runaway Power is right there as well. So Biscuits and Gravy and More Stormy are still nose to nose. They fought each other the entire way, and they turned for home together. More Stormy, Biscuits and Gravy. Biscuits and Gravy on the lead. Teaching Moment is looking for room. Skytree tries to rally on the inside. Runaway Power is there. Biscuits and Gravy tired. More Stormy still right there with him. All of a sudden, Tom's Avatar's on the scene. Here comes Tom's Avatar on the far outside. Tom's Avatar. Wow, that's crazy. Teaching Moment, I think. Locked up. And they're off. Perfect start. Trouble or Nothing has early speed. Go Jack Go will be part of the pace, and looking like Lucky is sent towards the front. Police Zone is away racing in 4th. Game Performer is there. Then it's Axel racing with a bit of Captain. Then it's Last Call. Early trailer is Wise Words. Continue down the back stretch to the half-mile pole, and looking like Lucky on the lead. Go Jack Go right there. Also moving up is Trouble or Nothing, who's currently 3rd. Police Zone down along the inside is 4th. Axel is rated in 5th. It's Last Call, 5 lengths off, racing in 6th. Game Performer is currently 7th. Bit of Captain at the back of the pack with Wise Words, about 9 lengths off the lead. Race to the 5/16, looking like Lucky on the lead. Go Jack Go now makes a bid in 2nd. Axel has moved all the way up into 3rd and is just 2.5 lengths back. Trouble or Nothing tries to rally with Police Zone. Wise Words begins to gear up from the back of the pack. Game Performer tries to go with. Top of the stretch. Leader is still looking like Lucky, but Go Jack goes alongside. They have a furlong left to go. Go Jack Go has taken over. Axel dives to the inside, looking like Lucky is a bit tired. A 16th to go. Go Jack Go in front. Axel gaining ground on the inside. Go Jack Go. Go Jack Go wins. Axel was 2nd, looking like Lucky finished 3rd. Game Performer 4th, and I think Wise Words was 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the flagpole located in the infield. We ask that you please rise at this time as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Good morning and welcome to the Jack. This is Best of Ohio Day at Jack Thistledown Racino. 9 action-packed races in store for you. We now have today's weather changes and carryovers. Let's start with the weather out there today. A little cloudy, chance of rain. Temperature in the 80s. The track condition is listed at fast. A fast track in store for you here this afternoon. Time now for today's changes in your programs to race 1. Race 1, Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes, kicks off the early pick 5. Overweight. For 6, Jack's Coco Bella, she will carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Race 2, the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes, kicks off the early pick 4. Scratch number 3, Battle Ready, and scratch number 6, Flashy Idol. 3 and 6 are out. Overweight to 4, Skedazzle. He will carry 2 pounds over the listed weight. Turn now to the 3rd. Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. Overweight, number 8, Leave the 99. He will carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Race 4 today, the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio. Starts the Jack 6. The carryover today approaching $150,000. A jockey change for the 8 Chicopee. Make the jockey T.D. Houghton. Houghton rides number 8 Chicopee. Overweights. The 1 Michelle My Belle is +2. Number 7 Motown's No Joke. She will carry 2 pounds over the listed weight. Final Best of Ohio race. The 5th Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes kicks off the late pick 5. Scratch number 3 Silent Rule. Number 3 Silent Rule. She is out. Overweights. The 1 Empire's Fire is +3. The 5 Stage Name is +3. And the 9 Win Herbie Win. He will carry 3 pounds over the listed weight. Turn now to the 6th race. Race 6 today, overweights. Number 3 Creator of Magic is +2. The 5 Dos Amores +2. And correct the weight for number 6 Unchained Spirit. It should read 114 pounds. Turn now to race 7. 7th race, scratch the 4 Dream On Baby. Number 4, Dream On Baby, out of race 7. And correct the weight for number 2, Brewing. Make the weight 114. Turn out of the 8th race. Overweights. The 1, Susie's Q Sister, is +1. The 4, Magic Moon, is +3. And correct the weight for number 5, Lady Midshipman. Make the weight 110. In the 9th and final, we offer the 20-cent Buckeye 5 Penafecta. One-day carryover approaching $1,000. Correct the weight for number 1, Secret Caller, to 109. Overweight, the 8, Belky Bartakamoose. He will carry 1 pound over the listed weight. Those are the changes today. Let's talk carryovers. We have two. The big one is the Jack 6. He begins with race 4 today on the 9-race card. $136,952.50. We do have the one-day carryover in the Buckeye 5 Penefecta in race 9, $889.74. That was the weather changes and today's carryovers from Jack Thistledown Racino for Best of Ohio Saturday. Once again, the track today is fast. First race kicks off the all Best of Ohio Pick 5. No scratches or jockey changes. Exacta try and super wagering offered. We start the rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s, and of course that all stakes Best of Ohio Pick 5 begins with race 1 in 40 minutes. Coming up next on television monitors located throughout the entire world, little pre-race preview. The voice of Parks, Jessica Paquette, will join me, track announcer Matt Hook, and we'll preview today's Best of Ohio. Stay tuned, don't touch that dial. Little pre-race preview coming right up. Good morning and welcome to the Jack for Best of Ohio Day Saturday. I'm track announcer Matt Hook, and with me the voice of Parks, Jessica Paquette. We're going to handicap today's Best of Ohio. It's an exciting day, one of the biggest days of the year here at the Jack. 5 stakes events to start the card. All stakes pick 5. Best of Ohio pick 5. Welcome back to the show.
It is so wonderful to be back. I wanted to thank the Ohio horsemen and women for such a great welcome for the Ohio Derby. I was thrilled to make the drive back, and this card is fantastic. I think state-bred programs are really the bread and butter of horse racing, and supporting them is so important.
I mean, the Ohio Derby is great and everything, but this is my kind of day where I get to see the horses that I've called throughout their entire career, those that have developed to the top of the Ohio ranks. They take center stage today, and it's a big day. It's a lot of fun. 5 championship races. We have 2-year-olds, we have boys, we have girls. It's going to be a fantastic showcase of the breed program here in the state of Ohio.
So, Matt, as the announcer, you've also called some of their parents, too, and that must make you feel old, but also it's really neat to see that come full circle.
I've called some of their parents. That's how far back I go. So, like, some of these mares, like, I've called them, not so many sires, but I mean some. But most of the mares, I'll recognize them, and I'll look back, I'll say, oh, I called that one's mom. So I've called at least 3 generations a couple of times. I maybe even done 4. I'm not sure. I would have to do a deep dive into that. But it's fun to see how it works. Like how, for example, there's a 2-year-old filly race today, the Miss Ohio. There's a first-time starter in there. In fact, I'll turn there right now. We'll just talk about her for a moment. It is race number 4. It's the Miss Ohio. We're not going to handicap it right now, but there's a horse, number 3, Time Traveler. Star Sheba is the mom of Time Traveler. I called Star Sheba at Pinnacle Racecourse. I watched her at Mount Pleasant Meadows. I watched her. I don't think I saw her at Great Lakes Downs, but Star Sheba was a runner, and she was a very nice horse. Stakes winner, multiple stakes winner, and she's thrown many nice horses as well. You'll know them here at Thistledown. Channel Fury, Command Strike, Shadow Tracer. Those are all very nice horses this one's related to. So it's fun for me, who called Star Sheba back at Pinnacle Racecourse when it was existent, and to see her offspring develop into these kind of racehorses now.
Well, and I think state-bred programs and then homebreds are so important because not only do they support the racing product here, but they support the agribusiness throughout the state. All of the breeding and racing operations kind of support the feedmen and the farriers and the vets and all of these things that you see outside of the racetrack. But also this age where people can go and spend millions of dollars and buy a Kentucky Derby winner. It's cool to see a multi-generational homebred. There's something so special about carrying on the legacy of these breeding programs.
And it's really developed into the bread and butter here at Jack Thistledown Race. You know, at one point when I started here, my first season was 2005 was my first season here. And I would say the percentage of Ohio breds to open horses here on the backside was somewhere around 10%. Right now, I would guess it's somewhere around 60%. So the program has just exploded. There are many opportunities to make money in this program, and that's why it has exploded. You won't see that in every state. In a lot of states, you'll see the main race, the non-2, and then after that, it's just stakes races. There's nothing in between. You'll see some condition relief like Minnesota where you can run for 16,000 while the Opens run for 10. There's some condition relief in that regards. But this state program here in Ohio really is the model. I mean, Ohio horsemen have to be tickled pink because they have an opportunity to do this on a daily basis and compete for races like today.
But they're also doing the work and investing in their own breeding programs as well, too, because you see these Ohio breds not just be so successful on showcase days like this or restricted company, but they can go and compete anywhere in the country against top quality horses, and the quality is really there.
And we'll see that with Houday, how he has been racing in grade 2s, grade 3s, and racing well. So, I mean, you will see some of these Ohio breds go on the road. We're missing one named Crown the Buckeye today. I was expecting him to show up in the sprint race, the 5th race on the card, the Honey Jay, but he did not make it. So there are horses all over the country that are Ohio breds that are running and running well. So it's an exciting time to be in the state of Ohio.
I'm very excited to be in the state of Ohio.
Should we do some handicapping? What do you think?
Let's do it.
This is what we're here for. Let's talk about race 1, 1.8 for the gals. Who you got?
I think this is actually one of the most interesting races on the card, and I went with the veteran mare to the 3 Candlelight Hours, 7-year-old mare. has bankrolled over $780,000. I mean, to the point, it pays to have a good Ohio bred, and she is an awfully good Ohio bred. I think while she's up against it from contenders from all sides here today, I think this is a mare that just shows up, and I love her on the stretch back out.
And this has kind of been her day. She kind of peaks at this time of year every year. She's looking for her third pay the man, and she's competed in the race. This will be her 5th time. She has 2 wins, a second, and a third. So she's looking to make it 3 wins. So she does have a tendency to peak at this time of year, and I imagine she's going to be pretty tough. I picked her on top. I picked her on top as well. I think the most talented horse in the race might be the one Silver Kiss. The problem I have is the gaps in the form and the no route race recently. I could see her winning a big race today, but I just have too many questions.
Well, my biggest question with her is I do think she gets brave on the lead, and I just don't know that she gets an uncontested lead, and I'm not sure she's quite as bold if someone heads her.
I will say one thing. She does love this racetrack. She does really well here, Silver Kiss. Not so much everywhere else, but here she's pretty much been unbeatable. So Candlelight Hours, she was tested last year by Generous Lover. She might be tested by Silver Kiss today. Anybody else you want to mention in here?
I'm vaguely interested in the 4 La Artista coming in with that 3rd place effort last time out. She's just doing one of my favorite angles as a handicapper. We all have some rules that we try to abide by when we're handicapping races at any level. And for me, a go-to is 3rd start of a form cycle. That's often, people often think 2nd start off of a layoff is when they really peak. For me, it's that 3rd start back.
I love the 3rd start too. And then you have the 9 Lionistic, who's never going to be the favorite, but she's never going to be a huge long shot, and she does very well. Whether she's sprinting, whether she's routing, she can win. If she's allowed to set the tempo at her leisure, she becomes very, very dangerous.
A very competitive race to start the day.
Let's move on to the 2nd race. We got the Cleveland Kindergarten. Who is going to ride ahead of the class?
I like number 5, Breakheart Pass. I went back and watched the replay of that race, and you could not ask for a more professional or kind of encouraging from a raw talent perspective debut. I think the sky's the limit for this one.
You know, I watched Book Value break his maiden on June 16th. That was pretty nice. And then I watched Breakheart Pass break his maiden on July 20th. Give me Breakheart Pass. I mean, Breakheart Pass is accredited, and they typically would have problems in registered races. But Breakheart Pass was visually more impressive than Book Value. Now, Book Value did go to the Hoover and dominate at Belterra, but Belterra's a different case. You have to ship, you have to do all sorts of different things. So, I mean, here at home, I think Breakheart Pass is going to be tough. So we're like in agreement in these first 2 races.
So far, so good. Maybe great minds think alike.
Perhaps. The 3rd race, the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup for the older guys. We're going to go 1.25 miles. That's a long ways. What do you think?
Well, I hope you're fit and ready for this race. Those long races are tough. This is one of those races from a handicapping perspective. If you're playing the pick 5, I think you either need to single a Who Day and kind of live and die by that, or take a big stand against. And for me, it's a stand against. Now, this horse, obviously, he deserves all of the respect in the world. He has been keeping graded stakes company and doing it very well. However, when he does run against state bred company, he is not like Secretariat dominant. It's not like he is so far ahead of his rivals here. And I think Akati's Way could maybe have his day and turn the tables here.
You know, that's absolutely a true statement about Who Day. The story I like to tell about Who Day is he broke his maiden at Belterra, and I don't watch anything that I don't call pretty much, and they're all talking
Really?
about this Who Day. No, I don't. I pretty much only watch Thistledown,
Sure.
the Kentucky Derby, the Preakness, the Belmont, and some Breeders' Cup races.
Oh, so I'm a sick person. Whenever I'm home, if I'm not actually working at the racetrack,
You're
just
watching
have,
races?
It's all I have on in the background. Unfortunately, my dog gets very fixated on horses on the TV and will bark at them. So apologies to my neighbors, but I watch a lot of racing.
So Who Day breaks his maiden down there at Belterra down there. And then comes up here for the Cleveland Kindergarten as a 2-year-old, and they're all talking about this 2-year-old coming from Belterra. I'm like, nah, this horse, I got to pick somebody else. Then I saw him in the post-spray, and I was like, oh, man, did I make a mistake? And Who Day just dominated the Cleveland Kindergarten that day. He's such a nice horse. He beat Fair and Square in some monster races. They've battled many times in Who Days. There was a race at Mahoney Valley, I think. It looked like Fair and Square won, but Who Day actually won the photo. So they've had some battles. Fair and Square, I don't think this year he's on the level he has been in the past because Akati's Way has been handling him. So Akati's Way now becomes a danger for Who Day, and Akati's Way has to prove it to me. I think Who Day is too much racehorse. But we'll find out. I mean, I'm getting 3 to 5, and you're getting somewhere around 5 to 2. So I mean, you're definitely the better price.
We'll see how it shakes out, but I think this is a race that, from a fan perspective, it should be a good one.
Let's move on to the 4th race. And remember, all 5 Best of Ohio races are in that early pick 5. It's going to be a huge bet today. Let's talk about my favorite race on the card, the Best of Ohio, Miss Ohio, 2-year-old fillies. What do you think?
Well, this is one of those races where I've talked about some handicapping rules I have, and this is one where I break kind of all of my rules. One of the things that will irritate me, for no real good reason, but I don't like seeing a maiden in stakes company,
Right.
or a maiden against winners, or a horse debuting against stakes company. But I will give Brendan Walsh a little bit of a pass here. And also, to your point about Time Traveler, with that female family, I'm very intrigued by this filly in her debut. But Panda Listen for Brendan Walsh, fine, I'll forgive it. I'll forgive the debut against Stakes Company. I'll forgive the maiden against Stakes Company here.
I mean, Motown's no joke, won the Tadai at Belterra and beat her by 2. So Motown's no joke, has to be a little worried that Panda Listen is going to improve second time out and maybe turn the tables. I'm going to go with the filly I like a lot today. It's the 2 box office hit. She broke her maiden here impressively in her debut. That's an indication of talent. And then she shipped down to Belterra, and the race didn't work out for her. You see, like, bumped at the start, swung 7 wide, upper, still ran a decent 4th, but she's home now, like where she was when she broke her maiden. So she doesn't have to worry about shipping and going into a strange land, being a strange filly in a strange land. She's at home today. We're going to get the best out of box office hit. She's my best bet on the card today. I think she can win this race, and she'll pay well, too. So I'm going 2-7-4. We think we got a sprint to talk about.
We
and we
do.
got a scratch to talk about.
We have a big scratch to talk about.
Unfortunate scratch here. Number 3, Silent Rule. The unbelievable mare, a perfect 10 for 10. She's taken off over a year, and she's looking for a spot to come back, and she elects not to come back here as we scratch number 3, Silent Rule.
Now, Jay Bernardini is one of my oldest friends from the East Boston Oval from Suffolk Down, so I was very, very excited to get the chance to talk about his special mare here. So he has gotten quite a few text messages from me. However, with the scratch, I do think this race becomes Super Wolf's race to lose. This horse is so good. How do you even find a way to beat him here?
Well, I'm going to try to beat him. I'm mad at Super Wolf right now.
It's nice that we both have separate grudges in this race.
Yeah. Super Wolf lives here at Thistledown. He works here on a daily basis. Comes out on the track in the morning when no fans are here. He goes around and around getting ready. And then when he's ready, what does he do? He goes to Belterra. The fans here haven't seen Super Wolf all year. He's ran 3 times, all 3 times at Belterra. And now he shows up here and expects to win the Honey, Jay? No, not in my house. No. His barn buddy, though, Boots Malone, has stayed here, and Boots Malone has done it the hard way. He's won 2 in a row, and I think Boots Malone can pull the upset. So, unfortunately for Super Wolf, I don't have him winning, but fortunately for the barn, I have them winning with Boots Malone. But Empire's Fire, always tough here. This is a great race, especially with Silent Rule out. Fortissimo, how nice is he? Stage name, he's won this race in the past. Mercedes Ghost, probably a little overmatched for the accredited. Diamond Dust, he won this race in 2023. Super Wolf, we've talked about him. He's a monster. And Win Herbie Win has given Super Wolf some pretty good races recently at Belterra. So this sprint race is going to be pretty good.
It's a very salty race. I mean, 5 really competitive stakes races, and then there's some more action after that.
All right, so we're going to have you out here in the paddock today doing some interviews and picking some horses as the card progresses. How excited?
I'm thrilled. The hospitality from the Ohio Horsemen has been amazing. I'm really delighted to be back.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day here. We can't wait for your opinions in the paddock and hear some interviews. We do have 9 races. We're not going to handicap the rest of the races here on this program, but you will hear her or I handicapping the races after the Best of Ohio. I'm not sure how we're doing that yet. We'll figure it out as we go on, but she's going to take the first 5 and hopefully give you 5 winners. And don't forget, that is an all-stakes Best of Ohio Pick 5. Person I did the show with a couple years ago hit it with a $4 ticket. I don't think a $4 ticket gets it done today. It looks pretty deep.
I am bold. I am not that bold.
All right, for Jessica Paquette, I'm track announcer Matt Hook. Thanks for joining us on a pre-race preview. She's going to be ready for race 1. I'll give you some more inside information. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. It's next here at the Jack on Best of Ohio Saturday.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Thistle. Jessica Paquette down here in the paddock. Matt Hook already up in the announcer's booth, and it is the Best of Ohio Day, and certainly the thriving Ohio breeding program. The showcase today, 5 stakes races, and starting the day, race number 1, $100,000 stakes race. How great is that to start the day? And this is one of the most competitive races on the card. It's the Pay the Man Stakes, 1.125 for fillies and mares, and my top selection is the veteran mare, the 3 Candlelight Hours. She is no stranger to the winner's circle on this day. And I think this is a mare really heading into winning form. She had a good runner-up effort last time out. And for a horse her age, she is 7, and like all of us, as we get a little bit older, sometimes it takes us a little bit longer to get fit after any sort of layoff. I think she's really heading in the right direction. This mare has bankrolled over $780,000. It does pay to have a good Ohio bred, and she is an exceptional one. The thing I like most about this mare, not only with the stretch out and distance, is her versatility. She has shown she can be forwardly placed, she can get in the bridle early, but she can also close. This is a horse who just flat out knows the job, and that's to get the wire first. Candlelight Hours, my top selection, number 3 here in race number 1. Moving on to number 4, La Artista. Now, she's coming back to conventional dirt after racing primarily on synthetic and turf. And while she's been very competitive on those surfaces, it is worth noting she's really good on conventional dirt as well. This is a mare that just seems to be able to do a little bit of everything. And she is a horse that does need some speed to run at. If anyone tries to call her Silver Kiss early, I think she'll get a pretty ideal pace setup. Might get a little toasty on the front end. La Artista, number 4. And right to her outside, the 5, Striking Lady. Now, 3-year-old filly. She is taking on some older, more accomplished horses, but this is a horse who seems to be getting better and better. She had a win last time out on the turf, a win off the track 2 starts back, 3 wins in a row. We may be looking at a future star of Ohio racing, as she's really seemed to come into her own. Striking Lady, number 5 here in race number 1. Now, we are just about 11 minutes away from the Pay the Man Stakes. Good luck, everyone.
call to the post now for today's first race, 41st edition of the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Exacta tries super rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. They start here. We kick off the Best of Ohio pick 5. Race 1 post time in 3 minutes. Two-minute warning. 2 minutes now to race 1. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the gate. Last call for the Best of Ohio. Pick 5 in race 1. The Pay the Man is about to begin. At the gate is post time now for today's first race, 41st edition of the Best of Ohio Pay the Man. Silver Kiss is in line. Striking Lady, she's ready to go. Jack's Coco Bella goes in. Here's the Spider is in line. Two-time and returning Pay the Man champion, Candlelight Hours. She's ready to go. Derby Day Kiss goes in. 3 out. Banana Pudding. La Artista is ready. Lionistic the last in line. Petro winner is in, ready for a Saturday, locked up. And they're off. Good start to Pay the Man. Silver Kiss from the rail. She has early speed. There goes Lionistic from the outside, making a bid for the front. They pass the wire for the first time. Lionistic emerges with the lead. At Silver Kiss settling into second. Striking Lady just behind the leading pair racing in third. Candlelight Hours about 5 lengths off the early going fourth. Banana Pudding's on the outside racing in fifth. Here's the Spider. Settles into sixth. Just in front of La Artista, who's currently racing in seventh. Derby Day Kiss is on her outside. And Jack's Coco Bella trails. Lionistic leads. Lionistic 6 furlongs to go. Leading by a length and a half over a well-rated Silver Kiss. Candlelight Hours is now closer on the rail. Striking Ladies out there 3 wide. They begin to bunch up front. Banana Pudding's right there. Here's the Spider is to her inside. La Artista is advancing early. And then it's Derby Day Kiss. Jack's Coco Bella trails about 9 lengths behind Lionistic. Lionistic got a breather, and she still has the lead with 4 furlongs to go. Candlelight Hours, Silver Kiss, those two are together. Striking Lady, here's the Spider. La Artista, they're just 3 lengths off the lead. Then it's Banana Pudding outside of Derby Day Kiss. Jack's Coco Bella still at the back of the pack. 3 furlongs to go. Candlelight Hours trying to slip through here on Lionistic. Silver Kiss is right there. These 3 begin to separate themselves around the far turn of the quarter pole. Candlelight Hours on the rail. Silver Kiss 3 wide. They engulf Lionistic, and suddenly it's Silver Kiss and Candlelight Hours. La Artista's about 4 lengths back, racing in fourth, top of the stretch. Silver Kiss outside. Candlelight Hours inside. La Artista gaining ground. It's Silver Kiss on the outside. Candlelight Hours on the inside. A furlong to go. Candlelight Hours just in front. Silver Kiss is right there. La Artista is third. They're both extremely tired, but Candlelight Hours is game. This will be her third Pay the Man. Back-to-back Pay the Mans as well. Candlelight Hours. Silver Kiss was second. La Artista finished third. Lionistic held fourth. Judges have posted the 3 Candlelight Hours first, the 1 Silver Kiss second. Number 4 La Artista was third. The 9 Lionistic finished fourth. 3-1-4-9 unofficially in race 1. Kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. And race 1 is official. Race 2 is up next. Race 2 is the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Scratch number 3, Battle Ready. Scratch the 6, Flashy Idol. 3 and 6 are out. Exacta Super. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. Roll on. Best of Ohio pick 4 begins with race 2. In the winner's circle, 2026 Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes champion, Candlelight Hours. 7-year-old chestnut mare by Dominus out of Nava. A Buckeye owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc. Trimmed James Jackson. In the Elkhorn Oaks Emerald Green, that's jockey T.D. Houghton. 154 and 2 the final time. Yeah, let's present some hardware here. Presenting the trophy for the 2026 Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. Jack Thistledown Racing Horseman's bookkeeper Brian Iliano. Congratulations to Candlelight Hours and her entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Another Pay the Man win. You're going to have to expand the trophy cabinet for Candlelight Hours. Candlelight Hours $7.20 to win. The exact is $6.70. The try $17.45. First double dime of the day, $21.46. Coming up next on television monitors, little post-race interview. The voice of Parks, Jessica Paquette, is standing by. And we'll get somebody here associated with Candlelight Hours.
And now I'm joined with the winning owner and breeder, Jim Fortin of Candlelight Hours. Now, this mare walked into the paddock on the muscle, ready to go. This is a mare that knows her job. Now, she's done this 3 times. What has it been like to campaign a mare like this?
Well, it's been pretty exciting, to tell you the truth. You know, we raised her as a little rascal, and to have her come up, grow up, and run at this level has really been rewarding.
I bet she was a handful as a youngster.
Oh, yeah. Well, the good Lord's been very good to us in our breeding program and racing program. We've got a great trainer, James Jackson. We were able to associate with a lot of great people, and it's been a great experience.
Tell me how many horses or so are in your breeding program?
Well, we just have 4 brood mares we concentrate on.
And there might be a new brood mare joining the ranks at some point.
Oh, yeah, very definitely. At least that's the long-range game plan. So,
Well,
and we get good jockeys like Terry to ride for us. He's been riding for us since 2005.
That's a lot of wins together and a lot of nice Ohio breds. Congratulations, Terry.
Appreciate it.
Actually, while I have you, why don't you tell me about your trip?
It worked out really well. She got a good break. And then we're going in the first turn. I was kind of expecting the 1 and 9 to go out there. And the 1 just didn't really get off that good, and 9 got the jump on her. So when he started dropping over, then she was wanting to get the outside. So I said, well, I'll just go to the inside and take that spot. And the whole way I was on the inside, clear running. And I didn't want Louis to steal off on his own. So I kind of let her lay a little bit closer. I didn't want to. I was a little worried about if
She
I
was
used her up too
waiting
much.
for you to ask her.
Yeah. And then when we turned out lane, like when I asked her, there were some marks from where the gate was, and she like jumped it, but then she hesitated and then jumped it. Once she jumped it, then she was okay. I was like, okay, we're good.
So I'm watching down the backstretch, and I watch a lot of races. I was like, oh, they're not losing. You looked like you were on something with a lot of gears left underneath you. And now, is she a little bit of a quirky, hot sort of mare to ride? She looks like she likes things her own way.
Well, for the most part, she isn't. But like on a race like this, for the distance and stuff like that, I didn't want her to fall too far back, because when you come out of the gate sometimes, if you let her relax, she'll relax almost too much, and she'll drop farther out of it than normal, you know. And today I just kind of had a feeling because Louis' horse, when she gets out on a lead by herself and nobody presses her, she's hard to catch. So I want to be in contention, be close to his hip. If I was right on his, right just off of him a little ways on the inside, and when we got to the 3/8 pole, his horse went out a little bit more, and I just had a real good trip on the inside, so I just stayed right there.
Well, congratulations. We have started the Best of Ohio off on a very high note.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
If I might say one other thing, I just wanted to say, I want to thank all the people we're associated with the great job they've done. I want to thank the good Lord to make all this happen for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, race 1 is in the books. Best of Ohio Saturday is underway, and race 2, Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes on deck next here at Jack Thistledown Racino.
To Thistle, Jessica Paquette down here in the winner's circle as we begin the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. $100,000 on the line, some promising 2-year-olds, a couple of scratches, the 3 Battle Ready, the 6 Flashy Idol. Now, this is a race that I think really showcases the quality of the Ohio breeding program. These are nice horses in the paddock getting ready, and it's evident not only in their physical appearance, they're all really well put together, very athletic, balanced.
A little technical difficulty here. We're working on the problem. Hopefully we'll have it solved momentarily.
And winner.
Moving on to the track now for today's second race. Scratch number 3, Battle Ready. Scratch number 6, Flashy Idol. 3 and 6 are out. This is the 35th running of the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. Exacta Try Super Rolling Doubles. Rolling Pick 3s roll on. Best of Ohio Pick 4 starts your race 2 in 4 minutes. Let's introduce the field now for the Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. 1 is Snitch. My Mass Thoroughbreds and Hilburn Racing Stable, trained by Bob Gorham. Fernando Salazar Becerra aboard. We're to a Southern Dawn, trained by James Jackson, Louis Rivera, and the Elkhorn Oaks Emerald Green. For Skedazzle, owned by Marianne Gorham, Evocable Trust, trained by Bob Gorham. That's jockey Victor Fernandez. Number 5 is Break Hard Pass, owned by Paula Weaver, trained by Bobby Klein. Santiago Gonzalez rides. Jason DeCosta owns and trains the 7 Empire Vibes. That's jockey Jerome Innes. Number 8 is Book Value, owned by Marion Gorham, Evocable Trust, trained by Bob Gorham. Eric Barbaran up. Cleveland Kindergarten, race 2, 3 minutes. Now just a minute. Last call for the Best of Ohio Pick 4. Race 2 about to begin. They're at the gate. Is post time now for the Best of Ohio Cleveland Kindergarten Stakes. 6 duel at 6 furlongs. 1 to 5 heavily favored. Number 8 Book Value. Snitch has the rail. Southern Dawn goes in. Skedazzle. 3 out. Break Hard Pass. Empire Vibes. And Book Value will be the last in line. People's Choice to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off in a Cleveland Kindergarten. Great start for Book Value. Not such a great start for Break Hard Pass. So Book Value has the lead, but Southern Dawn wants a piece of the early pace, and these two clear. Break Hard Pass has recovered to race third with Empire Vibes fourth. Skedazzle is fifth, and Snitch is the early trailer about 7 lengths off the lead. Race down the backstretch to the half-mile pole. It's Southern Dawn inside of Book Value. Break Hard Pass sits behind him in third. Empire Vibes by himself in fourth. And Snitch and Skedazzle, the trailing pair, 7 lengths off into the far turn. 3 furlongs to go. Book Value, Southern Dawn together. Book Value now begins to stretch the lead here. Book Value has taken over. Break Hard Pass is on the sea. He's moving up from third. Empire Vibes fourth. Here at the quarter pole, it looks like Book Value's good to go. He leads by a length and a half. Break Hard Pass trying to reel him in. And now Southern Dawn begins to give way in third. Skedazzle begins to rally fourth. Top of the stretch. Book Value will try to fight off Break Hard Pass. A furlong to go. Book Value finding more. He leads a length and a tail. Break Hard Pass continues to chase. Book Value in front. Break Hard Pass. Book Value drifting out a tad, but Book Value has the lead. And Book Value now a perfect 3 for 3 as he wins the Cleveland Kindergarten. Break Hard Pass clearly second best. Skedazzle was third, and Snitch ran fourth. Judges have posted the 8 Book Value first, the 5 Break Hard Pass second, number 4 Skedazzle was third, the 1 Snitch ran fourth. 8-5-4-1 unofficially in race 2, home all. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a jockey's objection here. The jockey to 5 break car pass, Santiago Gonzalez, objecting against the 8 book value. Jockey Eric Barbran alleging interference in the stretch. 5 versus 8. This jockey's objection does involve the unofficial top 2 finishers. Hold all tickets. A jockey's objection in progress. Ladies and gentlemen, after viewing the replay, these tunes there will be no change in order. Finish 8-5-4-1 is now official. And our third race is coming up. In the third race today, it's the 77th running of the Best of Ohio Governors Buckeye Cup. Exacta Tri Super Rolling Doubles. Rolling Pick 3s, they roll on. Race 3 is up next. And now the winner's circle 3 for 3 book value. 2-year-old Bay Gully by Mandaloo, not a Wall Street Lady, a Buckeye owned by Marion Gorham, a Vocable Trust, or by Bob Gorham. Eric Barbran on Saturday, book value in the winner's circle 112 and 3, the final time. Book value $2.40 to win, the exact $1.70. The try $2.15, the double dime $3.20. First double today, $6.10. And presenting the trophy now, we're at Cleveland Kindergarten. Ohio HBPA, Dave Basler, congratulations to Book Value and his entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racing as he graduates from the Cleveland Kindergarten.
Hi, everyone. I'm joined here with winning jockey Eric Barbran. Now, tell me about the trip. You broke very well, but then you were under pressure kind of throughout, and for a young horse, he just kept coming on. What was it like coming out of the gate, and then what was the plan?
I mean, he drove from the outside post, and as soon as he low, he was really sharp out of there. I didn't want to be on a duel, so I kept it a little wide, see him relax a little on the backside. And around the turn, he take a breather, and it was enough to help.
Now, then you had to contend with Breakheart Pass. Coming from off the pace, trying to reel you in, how concerned were you, and how much more did you think you had left?
I mean, he wasn't stopping. He was kind of on the stretch, a little like looking stuff and looking around, but it wasn't really like he was quitting. It was more like he lost a little focus down the lane.
He's learning. He's still just a young horse, but he is now an undefeated young horse. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Coming up next, our third stakes race of the day. It's the $100,000 Governor's Buckeye Cup, and this race is really competitive. Now, there is a heavy favorite, number 4, Who Day. Now, on paper, I thought I was trying to be clever and trying to find a way to beat this horse, who is a legitimate graded stakes type of competitor. And I do think that's a real testament to the Ohio breeding program, right? That horses bred here in the state of Ohio can be competitive against state-bred stakes competition on days like this, but also can go across the country and hold their own with some of the best horses in the land. And Who Day was second in the Grade 3 Blame Stakes. That was at Churchill Downs last time. He's been extremely consistent, and he was the kind of horse that I thought you either had to take a stand against or go all in on. And seeing him in the paddock, I wouldn't blame you for going all in on this horse. He is just an incredibly classy son of Liam's Map. He's 5 years old. He's an intact stallion, and he looks like physically he's really come into his own. I do think Liam's Map offspring can be a little bit lanky when they're younger. They're kind of long-limbed, long-legged, but he has filled out beautifully. I also kind of wonder if this is a horse that at the conclusion of his racing career, maybe he'll stand at stud here in Ohio. I think it'd be a great addition to the robust breeding program. He's strictly the one to beat, but I am still going to try to beat him because why not, right? This is why we run the races. And while he has been a dominant force against local state-bred competition, he has not won in such gaudy margins that makes you think he's unbeatable in this spot. And this is a good group. By no means is he a secretariat-like standout. I like number 6, Akati's Way, on top, coming in looking for his third consecutive victory. And I think this is a case of a horse who at 5 years old has found his true best stride. Now, Who Day, I think, really does want the 1.25 miles. I'm not entirely convinced Akati's Way necessarily does, but he has useful cruising speed. And in a race like this, going as far as they are, going 1.25 miles, this can be a little bit of a strategic sort of race where everyone wants to take back and relax off of the pace. And Akati's Way, by himself on the lead, may get awfully brave out there. He does have useful tactical speed. He's an 11-time winner and will try to beat a really good group here. I am also going to use the very consistent Fair and Square. Well, he may have lost a step compared to last year. I do think this is a horse who is as honest as they come. Jockey Rocco Bowen will be aboard. This one does have some speed out of the gate as well, so I imagine he'll be heard from early. He is a 10-time winner, over $500,000 in earnings. And on his day, he is absolutely able to hold his own here. He won this race back in 2025. He'll try to defend his title fair and square. Maybe a little bit overlooked at the windows at 8-1, I think, is offering maybe the real value on the board, but he does need to make a bit of a step forward. A very competitive rendition of the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup coming up next.
There is the call of the post now for today's third race. Exacta tries super rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. They roll on. Today's third is the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup in loving memory of Gary Cooper. Post time for today's third in 5 minutes. Let's introduce the field now for today's third race. Looking for his third Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup, the one fair and square by Blazing Meadows Farm and America Thoroughbred Investors, turned by Tim Ham, Rocco Bowen rides. Number 2, That's the Way, home by Anachino Racing, turned by Jeff Radosevich, Eric Barbaran aboard. Number 3 is Danielle Agnello's Silence, turned by Jeffrey Scarrett, Jefferson Scarrett rides. 4 is Uday, by Maccabee Farm, turned by Tom Drury Jr., Irving Moncada into ride. 5 is Tantrum, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm at SGM Thoroughbred Racing, turned by Tim Ham. That's jockey Louis Rivera. 6, Icati's Way, owned by trainer Bobby Klein, William Stapleton, Richard Wilkerson, and Robert Lucas. Victor Fernandez in the irons. And Mary Hurley owns and trains the 7, Private Moment. That's jockey David Haldar. Number 8, Leave the 99, owned by Dustin Thompson and Paige Caldwell, trained by Jeff Radosevich. There's jockey Jose Bracho. Race 3 and 3. Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. Last call for today's third. 1 minute. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's third. 8 to the gate. The 1.25 miles here. 1 to 5 heavily favored. The 4 Who Day. Fair and square. Turning champion is in. Tantrum ready to go. That's the way has gone into the gate. Tikati's way is in. 4 back. Silence. 3 out. Private Moment goes in. A pair left to load. Who Day. I believe favored at 1 to 5. Who Day is in. And Leave the 99 will be the last in line. Locked up. They're off in the Governor's Buckeye Cup. Fair and square from the rail, off to a good beginning. Ikati's way has a touch of early speed. That's the way is away well. Silence is there, would Leave the 99, and then it's Tantrum. Who Day is second last in the early stages, and Private Moment trails. Past the stands for the first time, fair and square, allowed to set whatever tempo he wants here. He crosses the wire 2 in front of Ikati's way. That's the way down along the rail in third. Leave the 99 is fourth. Silence of the Pink Silks between rivals fifth. Who Day is in no hurry early. He's about 6 lengths behind Fair and Square. Tantrum's on his outside, and Private Moment continues to bide his time at the back of the pack. So Fair and Square having a good day thus far. Fair and Square setting the tempo 2.5 in front. Ikati's way outside of Silence. Rail belongs to That's the Way. Leave the 99 just 3.5 lengths back. Who Day is currently racing in sixth, about 4 lengths from the lead as they continue down the back stretch. They race now to the 5 furlong pole. Fair and Square in front. Ikati's way just watching him right there from second. Let's Leave the 99 outside of Silence. Who Day is in and amongst rivals. That's the Way is still on the fence. Tantrum is sitting about 6 lengths off the lead, and Private Moment is 11 from the front. They race to the 3.5. Pace picks up here for Fair and Square. Ikati's way is still right there. Leave the 99 trying to rally with Silence. Now Who Day has hit his stride, and here comes Who Day. He's moving up on the far outside, and there he goes 3 wide. He's moving up into second with Leave the 99, but Fair and Square is still the one to catch. Fair and Square at the quarter pole, 2.5 in front. Who Day is second. Leave the 99 is back to 30. Ikati's way has come up empty. It will not be his day today. Top of the stretch, so Fair and Square versus Who Day. We've seen this movie before. Fair and Square trying to turn the tables with a furlong to go. Who Day looking for the status quo. Fair and Square a final 16th to go. Here comes Who Day on the outside. They're in the center of the track. Fair and Square and Who Day. Fair and Square turns the tables on Who Day. Tantrum third. Leave the 99 fourth.
And race 3 is now official. The 4th race is coming up. And the 4th race today put TD out on the 8 Chicopee. It's the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes. Exacta Tri Super, rolling doubles, rolling pick threes. Jack 6 starts with race 4, and the carryover today over $136,000. And now moving into the winner's circle is 3rd Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup, fair and square. 6-year-old Chestnut Galley by Super Saver out of Marathon. Buckeye owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors, trained by Tim Ham and Rocco Bowen. He rode fair and square. Who beat Who Day on the fair and square today? 2:03 and 4 the final time. Fair and square, $14.60 to win. The exact $10.40. The try, $74.90. Double dime, $215 even. His double return, $9.60, and the pick three, $17.15. And presenting the Governor's Buckeye Cup here to fair and square. And his winning connections, it's Diane Cooper and Bubba Cooper, family of Gary Cooper. He won this race 4 times. Congratulations. Well, where is Rocco? Let's go, Rocco. Congratulations to Fair and Square and his entire crew. From everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino on yet another Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup for Fair and Square.
Hi, everyone. Joined here with winning jockey Rocco Bowen, a very popular and full winner's circle. Congratulations. Now walk me through the trip. You broke well, conserved all of the energy, and I'm pretty sure that last 16th, you were riding as hard as anybody.
Absolutely right. A lot was on the line today, including Horse of the Year, to back up our 3 1.25 mile victories. It's a hell of a job by our boss, our crew, Marco, the groom. I want to give everything to him, the assistant, my dear friend, Mikhail, you know, everybody. I always get the icing on the cake. My gate guy, I broke so sharp today. Probably one of the sharpest times I broke with fair and square. And that was the key of the race. I stepped right up in the middle of the racetrack. I said, if they're going to beat me today, they got to come 6 wide, I'll drop in. And no one made the move, so I said, you know what? I'm just going to run my race like it gets me up there. 3-8 spoke to go, I pick it up. This horse could run a solid 3.5 from home. And I didn't have to squeeze him 3.5 today. I guess squeeze him like 3, maybe 2.5. I know that horse was going to be rolling late. And it really counted the last 16th. He was out there in the middle of the track, but I had to step to him. That's race riding, and I was not going to let him get by me today.
So in the back of your mind, are you kind of keeping an eye on where Who Day is, knowing he's coming late? But also, you know, when you are controlling the pace for such a long race, are you and the horse able at any point to take a breather, conserve your energy? What's the strategy behind that with a horse with such natural speed?
Oh, when I went to the first turn today, my horse was so relaxed. I took a quick breather from the 5-8 go to the half-mile point. Like I said, he liked to make that early move. That's the only way I was going to beat Who Day today, to sneak away from him. When I really sneaked away from him, and I didn't hear him breathing on my neck, because this horse is a menace. He haunted me for the last 2 years, and I finally turned the tables. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm competitive as they come. And today's a sweet victory. I know I took him down. He just ran second in the grade 3. but it's a sweet victory. Thanks to my boss, thanks to his son, the crew, the Gallup people, the hot walkers, the guys that do the laundry, everybody that put this thing together today, because it wasn't just me and Freer Square.
Well, congratulations. And thank you, of course, to all the fans who've come out for Best of Ohio Day as well. It's great to celebrate such amazing state breds.
And I want to say thanks to my son. He made the trip and come down from Canada. And my other buddy's son here today. You know, and these are the future, the young kids, you know, that wants to be athletes. My son probably not going to be a jockey, but this other young man here probably will be a future jockey. My son is a very talented football player. So I just want to say something to all the young kids, man. Just get up and do something positive, and, you know, God will protect and deliver the rest.
And there's a spot in racing for absolutely anyone, for any young people. Anything that you can dream for yourself, you can kind of find in racing. I became an announcer, you're a jockey. There is something for absolutely anyone.
Thank you.
Ohio Stakes. We have a field of 2-year-old fillies, some potential future stars here. Now, as a handicapper, I have developed quite a few hard, fast rules along the 20-plus years of handicapping racehorses, but you know what? Rules are meant to be broken. One of my hard rules is typically that I do not like a maiden or first-time starter in stakes company, and Panda Listen is making me throw that rule right out the window. She made her career debut against Stakes Company for Brendan Walsh, a trainer that does not do that very often, and she ran really well. She was second. This is also a barn that I do not think of as necessarily having a 2-year-old cranked to 120% on debut. I do think we see Brendan slowly, thoughtfully, and carefully develop his young horses, and Panda Listen now makes her second start, again in Stakes Company, but again, some rules are meant to be broken sometimes. She was second as the favorite. I think she got a lot out of that race, and I think she'll continue to improve as she develops. Also off of that pedigree being by Tis the Law out of a Giants Causeway mare, kind of wonder if she might want to go a little bit longer down the line as well. Panda Listen, I think, a filly with a very bright future. Number 7, Motown's no joke, a legitimate filly. She had a very good win last time out against Stakes Company. That was at Belterra. She did absolutely everything right and broke her maiden against Stakes Company. So you may be sensing a little bit of a trend here. I think this is a horse who's, again, heading in the right direction. She's one who, kind of looking at her feet and looking at the way she's built, I kind of wonder if she may actually find her footing on turf at some point. I think she's going to be a filly that can do a little bit of everything. Number 6, Maddie's Fury, a daughter of Yoshida, who you can just look at her in the paddock and guess who her sire is. The Yoshida genes are very strong. I like Yoshida so much as a relatively young stallion at this point. They're versatile. They do a little bit of everything, turf, dirt, synthetic. They sprint, they go long. They just win an awful lot, and they are surprisingly precocious. This filly won at first asking very handily, and was a good third against Stakes Company in her first try against winners. I think of the rivals in this field, she has a pretty stout resume in that she has broken her maiden. She's shown she can run well against winners. She has a lot going for her. Maddie's Fury, I think, may even be a little bit overlooked here at 5-1. A very competitive field of 2-year-old fillies coming up. It is the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes. Good luck, everyone.
horses are moving on to the track now for today's fourth race. 58th running of the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes. Jockey change for the 8 Chicopee. Make the jockey T.D. Houghton. Houghton rides the 8 Chicopee. Exacta Chai, super rolling doubles, rolling pick threes roll out. We start today's Jack 6. The carryover today approaching $150,000. Race 4 in the Jack 6. Post time in 3 minutes. Well, let's take a moment now to introduce the field for today's Miss Ohio. There's the one Michelle My Bell, owned by Paul Woosley. Trained by Jeffrey Nasovich, Jose Bracho in the irons. To his box office hit, trained by Bob Gorham, Eric Barber, and the Masked Thoroughbreds Purple. Number 3 is Time Traveler, trained by James Jackson, Louis Rivera, and the Alcorn Oaks Emerald Green. 4 is Panda Listen, owned by MC Stable, trained by Brendan Walsh. Fernando de la Cruz into ride. There's the 5B Bold, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and Shane Ham, trained by Tim Ham. Chelsea Kaiser preparing to mount. 6 is Maddie's Fury, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors, Shane Ham and Ford and Left Stables, trained by Tim Ham. Rocco Bowen rides. 7 is Motown's No Joke, trained by Justin Radosevich, David Haldar in the Charlie Williams Royal Blue. Jockey T.D. Houghton rides Chicopee. Number 8, Fernandez Nest, and trainer John Corvo. The 9 is Ice Bee, owned by Executive Management, trained by Yanni Orantes. That's jockey Santiago Gonzalez. Race 4 to Jack 6. Place your wagers now. at the gate is post time now for today's fourth race. Last call for the Jack 6 and a massive carryover. Best of Ohio, Miss Ohio Stakes. 2-year-old fillies here. 9 to the line. 4 to 5 in favor. The 4, Panda Listen. Michelle My Bell has the rail. Time Traveler, the first-time starter, she's in the gate. She was first in, and Louis Rivera is off. He'll climb back aboard in the gate. Michelle My Bell is now in line. Here's Be Bold. Box office hit takes her place in the gate. Maddie's Fury goes in. Motown's No Joke. Panda Listen, favored filly goes in. And now just a pair left to load. Chickabee and Jockey TD Outen. And waiting for Ice B. Locked up. And they're off into Miss Ohio. Ice B on the outside with a good start. Panda Listen had a perfect start as well. Chickabee is sent early. Maddie Fury's up and on the pace. Motown's No Joke is right there. Time Traveler's right there. Michelle My Bell along the inside with box office hit. Then it's Be Bold who's moving up between rivals. Early trailer is Ice B. Race down the backstretch, 4 furlongs to go. The favorite filly, Panda Listen, has taken control. Panda Listen in front, a length and a tail now. Maddie Fury is outside of Time Traveler, and Michelle My Bell's down along the rail. Box office hit will need racing room as they hit the far turn. 3 furlongs to go. Panda Listen on the lead still. Maddie's Fury now comes under some pressure. Motown's No Joke begins that 3-wide bid as they race to the quarter pole. It's Panda Listen in front. Motown's No Joke makes a big move on the outside, and these two kick on, and then it's Maddie's Fury who's left in their wake. Box office hit now has room on the rail, but she's 5 lengths behind. Top of the stretch, Panda Listen bracing for the challenge here from Motown's No Joke, who can't stay straight right now. But it is Panda Listen who's straight and strong. She finds another gear and she spurts away. This is impressive. Panda Listen, here is the Miss Ohio winner. Motown's No Joke second. Box office hit was third, and Maddie's Fury ran fourth. And fourth race now official. Our fifth race is coming up next. Fifth race, Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes. Scratch number 3, Silent Rule. The 3 is out. Exacta Try Super rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. They roll on. We start the late pick 5. The Honey J race 5 on deck. Panelisten 440 to win. Exacta 370. Drive 450. Double dime 444. The double ear $21.30. This pick 3 $11.20. Now the winner's circle panelist, a 2-year-old Bay Filly by Thistledown, a Lightning Lucy, a Buckeye by MC Stable, trained by Brendan Walsh. Fernando de la Cruz rode panelist to the win, white 11 and 2, the final time. And down on the winner's circle, time to present the hardware here to the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio champion, Pandelisten. Presenting the trophy here, Jack Thistledown Racing Stall Superintendent Kate Doty. Congratulations to Pandelisten and her entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racing, the 2026 Miss Ohio champion.
And now I'm joined with winning jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Now, this is your first time aboard this filly. What were the instructions going into this race?
Well, thanks to God, have this opportunity to ride a horse. I mean, the instruction was just very good in getting your position, and you had to take to early, just going easy as possible to the quarter pole. You take me to there, so I just make him finish line.
And at the top of the stretch, she looked very confident, like she had a lot left in the tank. Did she give you the feeling like she might want to go a little bit longer, too?
Yes, absolutely. You just want to. Anyway, he gave me gallop out, big gallop out, too, so I mean, it was pretty much really easy.
A very talented Ohio bred with a very bright future. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back for race number 5. It is the 5th and final stakes race of the card. It is the Best of Ohio, the Honey J Stakes. Now, this race does lose a little star power with the scratch of Silent Rule, and Jay Bernardini, an old friend of mine, has gotten quite a few text messages from me complaining about that scratch. But it becomes a more interesting betting race without the undefeated Superstar filly. And I think this is a race that still has plenty of luster to it. Kind of an interesting race. I did on my pick 5 ticket, to which I am alive. I singled the 8 Super Wolf coming in. How do you argue with that kind of record? This horse has been practically unbeatable in his recent starts. 3 for 3 this year. Won over a sloppy track, gate to wire fashion last time out at Belterra. And I think he's one who, while he'll have plenty of company on the front end, he seems like he likes a fight. Super Wolf, 4-year-old son of Instagram. I think he looks awfully tough here. However, I do have to say the horse who has been the physical standout of standouts, and I have seen some awfully nice horses today. Number 4, Fortissimo, a son of Take Charge Indy. He looks like you hit copy-paste with his sire, Take Charge Indy. He is the absolute image of him, and a horse that really turns heads in the paddock. He walks in with a confidence. He is a very classy horse. He had a win last time out. This horse has been just the model of consistency. He seems like he shows up nearly every time. I feel like he's the equine equivalent of Rocco Bowen, right? Who just comes out, tries so hard every time, easy to root for. 6 wins from 16 outings, over $300,000 in earnings. And the point of the day, right, is it pays to have a good Ohio bred. And Fortissimo, certainly my physical standout, not just in this race, but of today. And now we're going to round out the trifecta to the outside with number 9, Win Herbie Win. 3rd, last time out, he's been knocking heads with these kind of horses, and he can absolutely hold his own. All 3 of his starts since coming back off of a layoff have been competitive. Even that 5th place effort, it was not bad. He was not badly beaten at all, and he had a real improved effort in his next start. I think this is one who's knocking on the door of potentially a breakthrough big win here. He is a 6-time winner as well. Now, these waters are maybe a little bit deep for him, but I'd use him in the underside of my exotics. Number 9, Win Herbie Win, a very competitive stakes finale, but stick around. We still have more action after this race as well. Good luck.
Here's a call of the post now for today's fifth race. Scratch number 3, Silent Rule. The 3 is out. Exacta Try Super. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s roll on. Late pick 5 starts here. Race 5. The 38th running of the Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes. Post time in 2 minutes. Introduce the field for the Honey J 2026. Here's the one, Empire's Fire, a 7-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Empire Way, owned by Doug Deemer, trained by Jeffrey Nasovich, Jose Bracho. He's up. 2 Boots Malone, owned by Mass Thoroughbreds, trained by Bob Gorham. That's Chucky Fernando Salazar Becerra. 4 Fortissimo, owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and America's Thoroughbred Investors, trained by Tim Ham, Rocco Bowen Rides. 5 is Stage Name, owned by Rivera Racing Stables, trained by Nestor Rivera, Angel Diaz. Up. 6 is Sadie's. 7 is Diamond Dust, owned by Sammy Klein Jr., trained by Scooter Davis. Israel Rodriguez up. 8 is Super Wolf, trained by Bob Gorham, Eric Barber, and the Mass Thoroughbreds Purple. Number 9 is Win Herbie Win, owned by Southeastern Arena, trained by Bobby Klein. Victor Fernandez, the rider. And 6 is Sadie's Ghost, owned by RCL Racing Stable, trained by Lauren Hoopenbecker. TD Houghton rides. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the gate. All right, the gate is post time now for the Honey J. 8 to the gate, 6 furlongs, 3 to 5 in favor. Number 8, Super Wolf, as he is in search of 7 consecutive victories. Empire's Fire is in line. Sadie's Ghost has gone in. Boots Malone. Diamond Dust, he won this race in 2023. Fortissimo goes in. Here's Super Wolf. Stage name, 2024 winner. And Win Herbie Win will be the last in line. Herbie goes in, locked up. They're off in a Honey J. Super Wolf with a good start. Diamond Dust has his early speed. Fortissimo is out of the gate racing in third. Then it's Win Herbie Win on the far outside. He's racing with Sadie's Ghost. Stage name is in that pack with Empire's Fire. And Boots Malone, he's off the pace today. New tactics here for Boots Malone. They continue down the backstretch to the half mile, and Diamond Dust making Super Wolf work, but Super Wolf is good. He's right there on the lead. Diamond Dust under pressure on his inside. Fortissimo is 3 lengths back. He races third. Empire's Fire along the inside is racing in fourth. 3 furlongs to go. And now Super Wolf begins to get away from Diamond Dust. Fortissimo picks up the chase. To the quarter pole they go now. And Super Wolf leads at a length of the tail. Fortissimo up into second. Empire's Fire has moved off the rail. And Diamond Dust is now back in fourth. Super Wolf to catch. Super Wolf off the corner in front. Fortissimo trying to catch him. Empire's Fire trying to catch him. Boots Malone with later on. It's Super Wolf 1 furlong from home. Empire's Fire takes aim, and here he comes. It's Super Wolf at the lead. Empire's Fire running out of ground. Super Wolf 7 in a row. Super Wolf will add the Honey J to his resume. Empire's Fire is second. Fortissimo was third, and Stage Name ran fourth. And the fifth race is now official. Our sixth race is coming up next. The sixth race here today, exacta tries, super rolling, doubles rolling, pick threes roll on. The late pick four begins with the upcoming sixth race. Super Wolf, $3 to win. Exacta, $8.50. The try, $13.80. The double dime, $17.50. Double, $4.50. The pick three, 18 even. Pick four, $23.20. And the best of Ohio, pick five, $108.75. And now in the winner's circle, 7 in a row, Super Wolf. 4-year-old bay gelding by Instagram out of Sunshine and Silence. Buckeye by Mass Thoroughbreds. Doubles today for trainer Bob Gorman, jockey Eric Barbary, and this one's Super Wolf. 110-4, the final time. And presenting the trophy here to the 2026 Honey J Stakes winner, Super Wolf. Trainer Lauren Hoopenbecker. And friends and family of trainer Richard Ritelli, who recently passed away. Congratulations to Super Wolf and his entire crew from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Super Wolf takes down the Honey J.
Two winners today. You're going to need some help taking home all these trophies.
Well, yeah, but we'll find a way. We can always make a little more room in the back seat.
So tell me about Superwolf now. 7 wins in a row. What has been the secret to figuring out this horse and helping him excel like he has?
Well, he's just a very special horse. We as a 3-year-old, we ran him multiple distances, which he had to do. Now we've been sprinting him, and we just like to get him in nice spots. He doesn't think he can get beat right now, and we'll just let him think that as long as it goes on.
I think he's pretty right. Now, Best of Ohio Day showcases the Ohio breeding program. And what does that mean for you, based here at Thistle, to get to have so many eyes on the thriving Ohio bred program?
I think it's a great program. We did win that second race with a homebred, and I'd like to congratulate my people at the farm. They've done a great job raising horses. My wife picks out the mare in the breedings. So it's a real family project along with Mr. Henry Mast. So it's real special to raise and see them do well. So that's an extra special than just winning races.
It's hard enough to get one to the races. It's really hard to have the notion of one and to raise them and get them to the races. I mean, everything that can go wrong with horses normally does. And now you have such a promising 2-year-old in the barn too. What's next for that one?
We'll kind of reevaluate, see where we are. Most of the time, our program is to keep him within the Ohio circuit rather than going out of town. It could be a little tempting, but every time I get tempted, I think differently.
Well, it does pay to have a good Ohio bred, and you have quite a few good ones. Congratulations on a great day.
The only thing I would like to say is this race was named after Richard Ritelli. Richard was a great competitor. We competed in Michigan for years and here in Ohio, and we wish the very, very best to his widow, Carol, who was by his side all the time.
Our deepest thoughts. And one thing that I have noticed coming to Ohio for a couple of days, it's a wonderful, close-knit community of horsemen and women. And I just love the way everyone is rooting for each other and competing against each other at the same time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. The stakes action may be done, but there is plenty of competitive racing still to come. This is race number 6. This kicks off the late pick 4, and this is a competitive allowance race. They're going a mile. It's for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. My top selection, I'm not really reinventing the wheel here. The 2 Mia's Go, a daughter of Nick's Go. Alexandra Chavez will be aboard second as the favorite last time out. She's had a little bit of a string of seconditis. She's been second in her last 3 races, but I'm not going to hold that against her. Her form has been very competitive. She's proven over this racetrack, and she's also shown to be extremely versatile. Now, this is a horse that can jump into the bridle early and be forwardly placed if the race dictates, but I do think going a mile, she's able to relax and settle back just off of the pace, and she should have some speed to run at right to her outside. I think she'll sit a pretty ideal stalking trip here. Mia's Go, number 2. Now we'll move on right to her outside, the 3 Creator of Magic. She had a win last time out, graduated through her non-winners of 3 condition, and this filly's form has been pretty unimpeachable. You can't really ask for much more. Her effort back in March was incredibly visually impressive. Now her best efforts do come on or near the lead. I do imagine she'll have a little pressure on the front end, but coming in good order. A daughter of good magic. I just like them the more I see of them. They're sporty, they're athletic, they're versatile, and Creator of Magic gave a solid impression in the paddock as well. Number 4, Cowgirl Chic, coming in a win last time out. That was back in June. Good effort from off of the pace. Now, I think this is a little bit of a class test for her, but I think she's quite interesting here. Cowgirl Chic, number 4 in race number 6, and we are just about 6 minutes away. Good luck, everyone. This starts the late pick 4.
We're on to the track now for today's 6th race. Exacta Chai Super Rolling Doubles Rolling Pick 3s. Today's late pick 4 starts here race 6 in 5 minutes. Just a minute. They're now approaching the gate. Last call for the late pick 4 race 6 about to begin. Loading now for the 6th race. 6 rivals here, 1 mile. 4 to 5 in favor. The 2 Mia's Go. Vespera, Mia's Go, and Creator of Magic are in. 3 out. Here's Cowgirl Chic. Cowgirl Chic into post position 4. Dos Amores. Dos Amores goes in. Unchained Spirit will be the last in line. Locked up. They're off. Creator of Magic with a good beginning. Vespera is sent from the rail. Unchained Spirits away well, and so is Cowgirl Chic. Just off the pace, it's Mia's Go, and Dos Amores into the clubhouse turn now. Vespera on the inside takes advantage and grabs the early lead, but don't want to go too fast now and tries to slow it down. An Unchained Spirit will take advantage and now goes up to claim the lead. So Vespera is back to second. Creator of Magic right there third. Cowgirl Chic on the outside sits a close fourth. Then it's Mia's Go. She's right there racing fifth. And a gap back to that trailer, Dos Amores. Continue down the backstretch, 5 furlongs to go. Unchained Spirit, a lot of action up front here. Cowgirl Chic is up and on the pace now. Vespera, she wants to rate, but she's still right in the early mix. Creator of Magic and Mia's Go, those two are together. And Dos Amores, she watches the action from 6 lengths off the lead. 3.5 furlongs to go. Unchained Spirit and Vespera together. Cowgirl Chic up on the outside third. Creator of Magic gaining ground with Mia's Go. And the trailer is still Dos Amores on the far turn now to the 5/16. Vespera can wait no longer. She's given her cue here, and Unchained Spirit's back to second. Creator of Magic now emerges as a danger. And on the outside, we have Cowgirl Chic. Mia's Go is between rivals. She's just 2.5 lengths off the lead, and Dos Amores will have to go by them all. Top of the stretch, Creator of Magic up alongside Vespera. Creator of Magic just in front. Vespera right back at her. Unchained Spirit not quite done yet. Mia's Go trying to gain ground. Creator of Magic in front. A 16th to go. Unchained Spirit resurgent on the outside. Unchained Spirit, Creator of Magic to the wire together. Unchained Spirit. How did she win? Creator of Magic second. Vespera third. Mia's Go ran fourth. Race 6 is now official. Race 7 is coming up next. In the 7th race today, scratch the 4 Dream On Baby. Dream On Baby is out. Exact to try Super Rolling Doubles. Late pick 3. Race 7 next. Unchained Spirit, $28 to win. The exact to $64.80 to try. $155.90 to double dime. $159.54 is double. $45.70 to pick 3. $37.65. And now the winner's circle, Unchained Spirit, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by promises fulfilled out of Tis Cecile. Where the Kentucky by Lion Palm Racing Stable, Timber Ricardo Bailey, Humberto Aldar. Rode Unchained Spirit to victory, 139 and 3 for the final time.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Coming up next, race number 7. This begins the late pick 3. Kind of an interesting race. A couple of my top selections did scratch, so this is very much a back to the drawing board a little bit for me. But I will go with number 1, Otis, Rockabowen, looking for another winner on the card. And while this horse may not be the most formful, his last race was not great. I think there's room to improve here. He does seem to have a ton of backlash. He's a 16-time winner, 9 years old, 82 starts. I just love these hard-knocking types, and he is still capable. He showed as recently as June that there is still plenty of gas left in the tank. I just think he needs things a certain way, and he does benefit from the scratches here. I think he'll have an easier time on or near the lead, and that seems to be where, at this point of his career, he can be the most effective. Number 1, Otis. Now we'll go right to his outside, the 2, Brewing, a son of Tapiture, coming out second last time out. That was a good effort. The cutback in distance really seemed to suit him. His last couple of starts prior were a little bit average at best, but I think this 5.5 furlongs really hits him exactly where he wants. Again, second last time out. He's another one with early speed. I do think it'll be a pretty contentious pace, even in a pretty compact field. There are a couple of horses who do want or need the lead. He is number 2 here. And we're going to move on to the 5, Florida Gator. Now, this horse needs to improve off of his recent form, but I loved how he came into the paddock. He came in bucking, playing, looking like a horse who's kind of on the muscle and feeling good, ready for the job. If you're willing to overlook his last race, his recent form really hasn't been all that bad, and he does benefit from the ability to take off of the pace. If the top 2 to the inside do duel early, he may be able to capitalize on that. Florida Gator, number 5 here in race number 7. This begins the late pick 3. Good luck, everyone.
That's call of the post down for today's 7th race. Scratch the 4 Dream On Baby. Scratch the 6 AQ. 4 and 6 are out with those scratches. No show here. We do offer win place. Exacta Tri Super. Rolling doubles and a late pick 3. Race 7 in 4 minutes. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 7. They're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 7th race. Quintet here at 5.5 furlongs, 4 to 5 in favor. Number 2, Brewing. Otis. Brewing now goes in. 3 out. Making me crazy. A pair left to load for the Gator. And Little Vaquero will be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Little Vaquero with a sharp start. Brewing has early speed. Otis out of the gate in third. Then it's Florida Gator and Making Me Crazy. The race to the 4.5. 3 across the track. And Brewing between. Otis on the inside. And Little Vaquero 3 deep. A gap back to Florida Gator. Further to Making Me Crazy, who's about 9 lengths off. Otis, Brewing. Those two in battle with Brewing just in front of Otis. And Little Vaquero now elects to take off the pair in third. As they're on the far turn of the 5/16 they go. Now Brewing escapes to a 2-length lead. Otis trying to hang in there, racing second. Little Vaquero, Florida Gator Making Me Crazy. Brewing has now built up a 5-length cushion. Otis still second. Little Vaquero third. Florida Gator fourth. Making Me Crazy with a rail run. But Brewing now leads by 7 lengths with a furlong to go. And Brewing is well clear here. It's all Brewing with a 16th to go. A huge lead. Making Me Crazy, Florida Gator, and Little Vaquero battling for second. No doubt about the winner. It's Brewing. Brewing does it. Let's see. Vote here for second. Probably Florida Gator. Making Me Crazy was there as well. Little Vaquero finished fourth. Race 7 is official. Race 8 is coming up next. Exacta tries super late double weight during offer. Race 8 on deck. Air Winner Circle Brewing, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Temperature out of Just Cap. Bred in New York, owned by Juan Bernardini, trimmed by Ivan Calderon. Jackie Humberto Alder goes back to back. Riding double today for Berto. 105.1 final time. $6 for every deuce on Brewing. Exact to $6.10. The try $10.40. The double dime $4.96. Is double $24.80. The pick three $42.95. Seventh race in the books. Late double time here at the Jack. Race 8's coming up next.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Jessica Paquette down here in the winner's circle. We are just heading into race number 8. This is the first half of the late double. And let's try to make a little bit of money, shall we? While this is a compact field, it is not short on quality, and I think there could be some value to be had on the board. Number 4, Magic Moon. I was very intrigued by this filly on paper, and she didn't disappoint in person. Now, she broke her maiden very handily at first asking last year as a 2-year-old. Then she tried winners for the first time and has been on the sidelines ever since. Now, horses have a way of disappointing us or teaching us patience under a lot of circumstances. And sometimes it can be a blessing in disguise when horses do have to go to the sidelines for a little bit of a break. Now, she's coming in off of a layoff. But as a daughter of good magic, I think she just got some time to further develop physically. I do think they age a little bit like a fine wine. They get a little bit better as they get older. And I loved how this horse came into the paddock. Conditioning and fitness are always a question mark off of a layoff, but she bounced into the paddock on her toes, on the muscle, and she's forward thinking, but not getting worked up, not getting too warm down here. She just looks very fit and ready for her return to action. Now, you will notice the L1 next to her name. She's competing with Lasix for the first time. 2-year-olds are not allowed to compete with Lasix, but 3-year-olds can. So now she gets Lasix for the first time. She's a horse who, as a 2-year-old, showed a lot of early speed and a lot of promise. I think she's quite interesting making her sophomore debut. Now to her inside, the 3, Rough and the Passenger, daughter of Authentic. Rocco Bowen's looking for another winner on the day, and she had a handy win last time out. That was against Maiden Company, and it looks like she caught a pretty key race in her debut. 2 starts back. Now, if you're new to handicapping the races and you see a lot of italicized names, that means the horses won it next asking. It can be a great way to gauge the quality of competition a horse was keeping, and by all accounts, it looks like this filly caught a good group in her debut and caught a very nice group in her maiden win as well. I think this horse a legitimate, very formidable favorite, but I do think there could be more value right to her outside. Now we'll round out the trifecta with number 6, Bend My Ear. She is doing something for the first time. She is running on conventional dirt. Both starts prior have come over the synthetic at Turfway, and while she was in for 7,500 in her debut, she was quickly claimed out of that race, claimed out of her second start as well. At this point, we know this filly has talent. Now we just need to figure out if she can translate that form from synthetic to conventional dirt off of that pedigree, a daughter of Charlatan out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare. Have to think she should be able to. I think she's fairly interesting as well. A competitive race coming up in race number 8. It's the first half of the late double. Good luck.
We out of the track now for today's 8th race. Exacta Cha Super Late Double Weight Drain offered 3 minutes to race 8. They're in the gate, late double about to begin. Indeed, they're at the gate. It's post time now for today's 8th race. 6 rivals, 5 and a hook. 1 and 2 in favor. Number 3, Roughing the Passenger. Susie Q's sister, Honduras Passion. They are in. Roughing the Passenger into post position 3. Magic Moon. Lady Midshipman. Bend My Ear will be the last in line. Locked up. They're good beginning for Roughing the Passenger. Roughing the Passenger to the front. Susie Q's sister has some early speed. Magic Moon is out of the gate racing in 3rd. Bend My Ear out of the gate in 4th in front of Honduras Passion. Lady Midshipman about 9 lengths off with 4 furlongs to go. Susie Q's sister on the pace. Roughing the Passenger broke alertly, but now sits 2nd. Magic Moon is right there in the mix, racing in 3rd. Furthest out, Bend My Ear 4th. Then it's Honduras Passion, and it's a ways back to that trailer at the back of the pack. Lady Midshipman, who's over a dozen lengths off. Around the far turn to the quarter pole they go. Susie Q's sister now challenged by Roughing the Passenger. 4 wide, we have Bend My Ear. 3 deep, that's Magic Moon. Nearly 4 across the track here as they turn for home. Roughing the Passenger sticks the nose in front. Here comes Bend My Ear on the outside. Magic Moon is there. Susie Q's sister, Honduras Passion on the rail. Roughing the Passenger in front with a 16th to go and slowly inching clear. Honduras Passion can't get through on the fence. Roughing the Passenger is going to get there first. Roughing the Passenger wins. Susie Q's sister was 2nd. Then it was Bend My Ear. Honduras Passion ran 4th. And race 8 is now official. Race 9 is coming up next, the 9th and final today. Exact Charge Super Buckeye 5 Perfecto wagering offer. We have a one-day carryover at or about $1,000. Race 9 Lucky Last is on deck. In the winner's circle now, Roughing the Passenger. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Authentic out of Ella Jane, bred of Kentucky. Trained by Tim Ham. Training double today. Rocco Bowen collects a double wearing the Blazing Meadows Farm Gold and Black. Aboard Roughing the Passenger, 106 and 2. Final time. Roughing the Passenger, 360 to win. Exact to $9.50 to try 16 even. Double dime, $16.42. The double $9.40. Pick three, $30.65. Race 8 in the books. Late double underway. Race 9. Buckeye 5. Perfecta Lucky Last. It's on deck.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back for the 9th and final race of the Best of Ohio Day. And before I get into this race, I want to extend a big thank you to the Ohio horsemen and women for another warm welcome. I have enjoyed my trips to Ohio so very much, and the racing today has been just spectacular. We'll end the day. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. They're going 6 furlongs. I had a hard time making heads or tails of this field. I think this is a pretty wide open group. My top selection is the 7 My Valentino, coming in just tactical and with some recent wins to his credit. And I think sometimes in a non-winners of 2, 3, or 4 spot, I do take the approach of what have you done for me lately? And I like horses with recency. I do think getting your first win, maybe the stars can align, the second one, but continuing to progress through your conditions can be really what weeds out some upper level horses from the next. And My Valentino only getting a modest break in class, dropping into $7,500 company after racing primarily in for 10. And that win just 2 starts back. I do think a repeat performance is good enough to land him right in the winner's circle here as well. Number 8 comes out with a 5th place effort last time out, but that was against $16,000 company. Back at the $7,500 level, I do think he'll be a little bit more effective. His form at this level has been fairly competitive and fairly consistent, and that actually goes a long way. He is currently at odds of 15-1, so if you're looking for a big long shot, I think he's ice cold on the board, but I think he's kind of interesting if you're willing to forgive that last race, and I certainly am in a forgiving mood. We'll move on to the 3, Take Dictation, coming out with a win last time out against 12-5 company. That was a good effort. It was a good ride, a good stalking trip. I think everything really worked out in his favor that day. I'm not sure that he gets entirely that same pace scenario to run into here. And that was a huge step forward for this horse. Now he gets to prove whether it was a fluke performance or not. All in all, a very competitive finale to end the day. Best of luck, everyone. And again, thank you for including me in such a wonderful day. Looking forward to seeing you all again soon.
There's a call to the post now for today's lucky last. Exacta Cha and Super Buckeye 5 Penefecto wagering offered. In addition to the standard win play show, we closed the show raised 9 in 5 minutes. Two-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 9. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the gate, although race 9 does conclude a live entertainment here today of the equine variety. Don't forget to watch and wager live via satellite on all the best tracks from across the country right here in the comfort of your own living room. Jack Thistledown Racing 7 days a week, including dark days like tomorrow, Sunday. Live racing returns to the yard Monday. Monday is scheduled for a 12:50 start. We'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making us part of your plans. We hope you've enjoyed your Best of Ohio day at the races. Of course, everyone's invited back for Monday. Post time Monday, 12:50. They are at the gate. It's post time now for the 9th. 8 to the gate. Buckeyes here. 6 furlongs. 3-2 in favor. The 7, My Valentino. Willie T, the first in the gate. Belky Bartakamoose goes in. Secret Caller drew the rail. Take Dictation is in post position 3. River By. Smoocher. Old Nelson. And My Valentino, People's Choice, the last in line, and we'll be ready to close the show. Locked up. And they're off. It's a good start. Take Dictation has early speed, but there goes Old Nelson heading off to the front. My Valentino's out of the gate well, and so is Willie T. Secret Caller's down along the inside. Belky Bartakamoose way on the outside. Get back to Smoocher and River By. They continue down the backstretch to the half-mile pole. 3 battle for the front. Secret Caller emerges on the rail. Old Nelson is right there, and Willie T in and amongst it, racing third. Belky Bartakamoose has moved up into 4th. My Valentino's back to 5th. He's with Take Dictation. And then it's Smoocher and River By. Around the far turn to the 5/16 they go. Old Nelson, Secret Caller in battle. Belky Bartakamoose moving up nicely 3 wide. He's just a length and a half behind Secret Caller, who's taking over. Old Nelson trying to hang in there. Belky Bartakamoose with that 3 wide rally. Willie T's back to 4th. River By begins to gain ground. Top of the stretch. Secret Caller off the corner in front. Belky Bartakamoose on the attack. Here comes Belky. He's up alongside Secret Caller. Secret Caller, Belky Bartakamoose. River By with a late run. He's finishing with a flourish. Secret Caller will not give up. Here comes River By on the outside, and Belky. Secret Caller got it. River By second. Belky Bartakamoose was third. Then it was Take Dictation 4th, and Smoocher ran 5th. Judges have posted the 1 Secret Caller first, the 4 River By second. Number 8 Belky Bartakamoose finished 3rd. The 3 Take Dictation 4th. Number 5 Smoocher ran 5th. 14835 unofficially in race 9. Kind of retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. race 9 is now official in the winner's circle. Secret Caller. 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Dialed In out of Secret Hall. A Buckeye owned by Rivera Racing Stables. Trim and Esther Rivera. Humberto Aldar. Triple today for Berto. 113-1 final time. Secret Caller, 620 to win. Exact to 1660. The try 26 even. Double dime, $71.38. Buckeye 5 Penefecta, $1,174.48. Late double, $10.80. Final pick 3, $10.70. Late pick 4, $235.25. Late pick 5, $292.50. Jack 6 today. Multiple tickets, $632.78. The carryover now for Monday is approaching $150,000. Race 9 is in the books. Best of Ohio Day has come to a close. For everybody associated with racing at Jack Thistledown Racino, including Jessica Paquette, the voice of Parks, and International Sound, I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you Monday, 12:50.